What? Why is the camera busted? Huh? Does this one work? Okay. Let's try this. Okay, do I need to friggin' like restart OBS? Okay. What? Does that work? Okay. Well, that hasn't happened before. Capture card issue, I guess. Okay. Look at my eyelid. I have a deformity. My left eyelid is like swollen right here. You look at right and left, it's like slightly swollen. Not too visible, but like it hurts. Stop. Don't hurt. Don't do it. Why? All right. So I've been thinking about I was just exploring the code yesterday. The way to do it. Enough to maintain smooth streaming. Okay. Looks fine. Ouch, my eyelid. This has been going on for like 3 days. Where is it? It's right here. Session. Do it. Dot 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 dot. There we go. Yoink. Okay. So drop instruction doesn't make sense. That was a bad idea. Instead, it should be step instruction, like do step. And maybe I also have a variant to do replace mouse or something. It's like, or maybe it's like step ready. No. It's I think it's a session internal instruction. So this is like session external instruction. And then we also have internal instruction, and you can do step, and you can also do replace mouse. Something like that. What do you want? Oh, it's an enum. What do you want? So what is this? This is like session input. Yeah. It's like just barely different from of physics time. That is definitely gonna be needed. Hello, how are you doing? I don't like that my eye is swollen. My eyelid. Other than that, I'm great. It hurts. Hello. I gotta get this session thing going. Input instruction is like session input instruction, but it's not. It's like raw input instruction, uninterpolated input instruction. Where can I learn Rust? I would say the best way to learn Rust is. Hold on, I gotta update this thing. Is Rustlings, which is a series of exercises designed to teach you Rust. Go away. Go away. Firefowl. It's this guy. So you can do it like that. And then yeah, so just follow this and it will like monitor your progress through the exercises. And basically you just have your editor open, you do what it says, which is usually to fix a compile error. So you get a compile error and you have to fix the code so it compiles. Yeah. I did this and it really springboarded my my Rust knowledge. I went from like I don't really know how to do anything to I think I can write a game engine. But I do have 15 years of programming experience before that, so. Did you go to college for computer science? I wish I did. When I went to university, I said, I want to take computer science. And they said, your English grades aren't high enough. So they put me in a program called mechatronics, and I dropped out after 2 years because I didn't want to do it. And then I just did computer science myself. Very weird. This is... I want to name this better. Self-teaching, heading to college, very cool. What do I name this? So like input instruction is a good name. That makes sense. But there's two types. There's like pre-processed input instruction and then post-processed input instruction. The physics input instruction is not the same. It's more like a raw input instruction. The mouse interpolator scans the input instructions for mouse movement and then holds back the physics by up to 10 milliseconds so that there's an interpolation target for the mouse at all times. So it makes sure it always has enough information to do mouse interpolation. You learn more from being self-taught CS than CS classes. Well, not everyone has developed like skills to do that. That you're right that you can be more effective if you figured it out yourself, really. If you figured out how to learn kind of thing, then that can be true. But it's also true that university is very valuable for structure and a like known good set of things that you should learn. Knowing what there is to learn is hard as well. Knowing what you don't know, the known unknowns, the unknown unknowns. Yeah. Twitch chatter and YouTube chatter. Maybe, okay. How would I call it? Raw input instruction and buffered input instruction or something like that. Meow, 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 meow. So we'll go raw input instruction, and then in the physiques we'll go, this guy is a buffered oi. Something like that. Okay, does it produce those? Instruction consumer. I don't need this. I think I'm just gonna have a method on the thing that goes like, I do the thing. Excuse me. So instruction emitter. Yeah, so this is gonna be what did I call it? Internal instruction. buffered input instruction, but it's not. It's like telling you that there is an available buffered input instruction. It's not like this is the buffered input instruction. It's more like right. And I was thinking I could step it as well, but yum 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 yum. I don't know if I should use the traits and instructions for this. It seems, ow, 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 ow. It seems like this is very distracting. It seems like I could just do it without it. Like I could frame everything as like instruction consumer and instruction emitter on the mouse interpolator, but okay. Distraction. So it's like push input makes sense. Push raw. We'll call it raw. I said, and then typed unbuffered. Raw input instruction. How about unbuffered to match buffered? And then so push unbuffered instruction is like, hey, there's a new input from the user, and then it puts it in. And then there is has buffered instruction is kind of the deal here. And it doesn't even really need to be anything. It can just be bool. Oh. And then like pop buffered instruction. And why do you need to check? I don't know. It's yeah. Okay, so my thinking was to go like it would tell whether to do which one. I think that could make sense here. So instead of like, I don't know. So that would definitely frame it as an instruction producer, emitter thing. And it would emit a session internal instruction. So it don't be doing like this. So it's like it's like step ready with timeout or something like that, where it's like, either there's a step ready or it times out and says the mouse is not moving. So it's like, I don't know, with timeout. And it just is this. Stopped moving for over 10 milliseconds. Emit do step replace mouse. If there is a mouse interpolation target, emit do step, else emit none. Something like that. What do you want? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oof, okay, so then... in that case, it would also be able to do this. It would just grab one of these, and then do whatever it says. And that they would both be called from the other guy, but like, they're very instruction-y. So I feel like I may as well use the interface. consume process actually hold on. Hold on. It says okay, so this doesn't make sense. It needs a return value. So like the session needs to go like, oh, I need to do a step. Okay, well, what do I do? And then it does it. This is supposed to just say, is something ready to do? I forgot. How does it work? Who did this? Session. Did I delete that code? Like, where is it? Huh? $88. Okay. So this is unbuffered input instruction. Nice. I'm gonna heat this friggin' caffeine juice. I can do it. So how does it know? So replace mouse is like a state replacement. Like kills it. I don't know what I'm saying. What is this? This is internal instruction. And then same deal. INS. Process instruction. So this is like external instruction, right? Yeah. What up? So I could wrap it differently, I guess. I could go like, this, and I go like, oh, it's so, buh, and then that will always go to the guy. So does that mean I don't need an idle? I have no idea. What do you want? Method not compatible with trait. Unlucky. Oh. Boy. Boy. So it has to go like, hey, I'm the guy. Match instruction. Not instruction, I guess. Boo. Oh my god. So this goes like sender for real. Boing. 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 So this guy is like timed instruction. Yeah, time is ins at time. Instruction is just that. That's it. So it's completely chunked down. But then what about the other guys? I don't know. Why are you not here? Can we do that? Why? What? This is freaking session time, man. What? Why was there no session time on the session? Does it know what to do? Well, it has to grab something, replace. Hmm. Oh, process instruction. So what does this have to do? So what this means is the mouse interpolator is ready to emit an instruction, and it tells it what type of do it's doing. Stylus Studios. Yeah, there's drama again. Maybe more than drama. I haven't heard much about it. I just want to work. Hello. Hmm. Boy. Okay, so this doesn't make sense. So what's the thing? So it's got to have a process buffered instruction. Um, produce rather. So it's more like pop. And so it's consuming the internal instruction that says what to do, whether it's a step or a step with replacing the mouse afterwards. And that will inform both idea. Wait a second. So how close is it? So when did I delete the code? It's one of these. Okay, it's right here. So input. So it's move. Yeah. Okay, oh, okay. So how one-to-one is it? Reset and spawn. Man. I think I can do this. So I think I was having problems with pausing because of the way things are. This is such a complicated ball of code. I'm trying to untangle it. set paused, render. Yeah, so ideally it sort of just sheds a layer, but it looks like it's not going to be that simple because there's more to it. Annoying. It's a huge block of code to convert that, and they're like so close to being the same thing. Okay, so internal instruction consumer. What is this? Let's outline the process here. So, boing. Oh. So there's two of these. Oh, there's the other one. External instruction. So it goes like, hey, and then it goes like, self dot exhaustive. If I'm not mistaken. Run any buffered all buffered instructions produced. So this is like kind of the opposite of the physique stuff. It's where it like process exhaustive first and then does the input. This buffers the input and then processes whatever it created after. And then what is this? This is not this. So I need to write down what this is. This is there is something to do. Probably will do something sensible like self dot step or something. But like there's simulation dot yeah, so it's going like let instruction equals self dot mouse interpolator dot pop buffered input instruction. Yeah, and then so that's optional. I mean, it's supposed to know. I might want to make it a if let. We'll see. I can change the function signature later. So let's do if let sum. And then this produces option buffered input instruction. Which is just a physics input instruction. And then, does that have a physics timestamp associated with it at this point? I don't know. What do you want? Oh, yeah, okay. So we get a, yeah, and then, yeah, so you see the time is wrong. So do step is just like, go, do it. Whereas do step replace mouse does it oh. Oh. These are the same thing. Because replace mouse that's already how this function works. The idea was to make it idle until the time of the instruction and then replace the mouse. But that's already what this does. So then it's just this. Okay, so the huh? Huh? This thing has that. There's no pause. So confusing. So I need to wrap it input and output. I don't know. I think I'm onto something here, but it's just really confusing. Oh, 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 oh. Where's the timer? The timer is on the simulation and not in the mouse interpolator, right? Yeah. So then this isn't a mouse interpolator instruction. This is a Oh. I can delete this, please. Please let me delete this. Unbuffer. Put instruction. And then this guy goes here. So this is a thing like this, and it never actually reaches the Mau Mau. Because the buffer ring is supposed to be in real time. So I'm confused. It's not supposed to be 10 milliseconds of simulation time, which you might be playing time scaled in like TAS or something. So then 10 milliseconds would become 20 milliseconds, and that doesn't make sense because it's mouse inputs. It's not simulation inputs. So this also doesn't make sense. Or maybe it does. I have no idea. Do step replace mouse? No, there's literally only one. It's like step instruction. Do it, and then that's a. What up? Does this thing know about the physics time at all? Right, so the problem is that while it's paused, it's just spamming mouse instructions. And it doesn't make sense. So I need to consider that. This is literally just remaking the whole thing. I think I have a decent outline here. What the hell is this? Physics. Okay, it wants physics time, but it's getting mouse. So then this would take nothing. It would always just already know what to do. Or something. So this is just like, oh, yeah. Is there something to do? Yes, no, do it. Or like, get it. And then it consumes, I don't know, bruh. This is insanity. I've created a maze, but the code was already a maze. Do step. So this guy goes like, run internal instructions until the time, and then process the instruction. And that works for everything. But it wants a physics time. So what if it's paused? If it's paused, then we just get out of here, right? We just go like, oh, whatever, and then die instantly, right? We just like ignore everything. Does that make any sense? There is a lot of nuance here and like weird state that I have to consider because it's buffering things. So if it has some instructions buffered and it's like waiting for mouse input, and then you pause the game, those can't really just chill there. Well, like they can, but like it's the new mouse inputs that it's waiting for are not relevant anymore after you pause. It's discontinuity. So like when you I can actually do that. When you pause, it can go like, yo, empty the mouse interpolator buffered instructions. They will not be relevant Well, no, not quite. It's like, so after you pause the timer, there still could be, okay, so it shouldn't actually do this. Don't flush the buffered instructions in the mouse interpolator until the mouse is confirmed to be not moving. What if they pause for 5 milliseconds, Lamau? At a later time. So the mouse interpolator would gobble the instructions, and then it would be up to set paused. Does that change anything? No. Yeah, so this is like implicitly idling, right? So I don't need an explicit idle instruction, at least on well, I guess you need a no op everywhere. Boy. Wait. How? Who? Instruction. Huh? This is so confusing. Okay, so right. Well, butter my biscuit. So the thinking about this case, you're jumping and gaming, and then then you pause the game. You were mid strafe, so it's sitting there waiting for mouse instructions. It has like it's buffering. It's 10 milliseconds. Let's say you have the worst mouse in the world, and it takes 8 milliseconds for every mouse goober. So it's the physics is 8 milliseconds behind of real time, waiting for the next mouse movement so it can run the intermediate physics steps with all the interpolation information it needs. And then you pause the game. and it hasn't gotten a mouse guy yet. If you pause this, it ruins the timestamps of the session instructions. So these pop cannot have session timestamps. So I was like weirding out about this, and it makes sense. They actually cannot have session timestamps. Where did it go? There it is. They cannot have session timestamps. They should already be mapped into physics times. Because, okay, so process instruction should write to, there should be no such thing as session timeline. Bad, very bad. Only physics timeline, time physics instruction. It should immediately map the instruction time to the timeline. And then, even if, excuse me, even if you pause, that just means that the instructions that come after will be like bunched up on that moment until you get a mouse confirmed event, and then it ignores everything after. God, that sounds like some frickin' state. Bruh. Core. Oh, there's no core collections? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. What is that? Get out of here. So yeah, so what I'm hoping to not write is this. Like I'm gonna have to have a block that looks like this that converts the unbuffered into the buffered, but it's not gonna do these moo. It's not gonna run physics as it goes. It's just going to like buffer instructions. It's not allowed to run physics anymore. So it's not like managing multiple mutable states concurrently is the wrong word, but creating a tangle of mutable state. It's like it does one thing, it edits a timeline, and then the next thing does its thing and reads the timeline. It doesn't like go as it goes with everything. So I don't need all these like goober functions. It should be easy gaming. Surely. Ideally, like this is the only state, and it just like can know everything. It can just read off the timeline but I think it might be slow. Well, not necessarily, because it always runs stuff right after. So it can check every time. So like if you push a mouse instruction, it goes, there's a mouse instruction we can run. We've successfully buffered. And it'll flush its queue. The timeline. Yeah. And then what? Okay, so consume boy. If does that make sense? Does that make sense? So last mouse event session time. Hey, stop. Stop. Session time. So last mouse event is in session time. So then when it goes like, hey guys, something happened. Okay, well, that means this can't be like this. Push. Session time. Sus. This sus. If self dot last, if the last guy where's my 10 milliseconds? Give me that. Do it. Yeah, so this is like wrong-ish. It's like, it's wrong. So time limit minus time gubba is greater than. So we want to do ding dong less than time limit minus ding dong, then okay, this is gonna check twice. So that's why I wanted to have like 2 and be like, oh, there's 2. Cause like yeah, like it could tell this guy what to do, right? So this isn't actually a session instruction at all. It's a it's not. It's a mouse man. It's so it's like, so the step instruction. Okay. Normal. Replace mouse or something like that. Other. I don't know, man. So this is like something. I don't know. And then this is not real. And then emitter. So it emits a step instruction. And then pop bop this does it matter what time? I don't know. What if there was never a mouse instruction? I don't know. So this guy should be time limit. Yeah, so there's the first guy. And then if there is a bruh, then we do that. Oh my god. And then bruh. Expected. Is that allowed? Okay. What do you want? Oh, time. So the time limit matters for replace mouse, but I don't know. The time is already past other instructions. So the time does not matter. I think. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. And then very confusion. Yeah. For real. And then so we'll put these here. Time limit is the correct timestamp here. Wait a second. No, it is not. It expired at exactly 10 milliseconds. is const. So it should be self.lastMouseEvent plus 10 milliseconds to precisely expire the mouse at the timeout time. This timestamp should not matter and be dropped. Verify this. Wow. So this is actually just the slightest bit more precise than my previous implementation. On the previous implementation, I sort of like gave up and implemented it. I should not make this a magic number. Mouse timeout const mouse timeout. Wait. Session time. Oh. I can do super good here, actually. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Gaming. Okay. Okay, so it's 10 milliseconds of session time for the timeout. Very specific. Phantom data. Boing. And then this. Yeah, meow, 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 meow. I don't know, man. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it must continue to buffer inputs until it expires, and then it doesn't. I think I can use the timeline as the state there because it should sit there with one mouse instruction, right? Or like it'll be a mouse instruction. I guess the mouse instruction is implicit. Okay, so boom, this boom, this is bad, boom, bad. What about this? I think I should just drop the instruction stuff at this point because like the process I guess I could stuff data into a struct. It's very generic. I could go like, It has two timestamps. Instructions. So it's a double timed instruction. I think that would work, but that might be the play, to like immediately time the instruction using the timer. Then I don't need to pass the timer in at all. It knows both timestamps and can act accordingly. It just instantly pound, it puts it on the timeline. That might be the play. So consumer, no. It goes, it is very special. This is a double timed instruction. Double timed, double time. So we go, it is time instruction. Physics goes on the inner. Double time. Well, that's pretty cool. That's very cool. So that means I don't need to pass the timer around. I can just instantly give it a second timestamp and then drop it or don't, according to the guy. It has both timestamps already. Boing session. Okay, so now it's like, oi. Oh, double time. Oh, it's just, okay. INS. Oi. It's I don't get it. So it receives a timed instruction and then ignores the timestamp? It seems sussy. That is correct. Let's rename this though. Actually, oh. Hey. Hi. So let's rename this. This will be instead of interpolator instruction, it is unbuffered. And then this one will also be named double timed unbuffered instruction. With a biff. God, this is complicated. What am I doing? Only an hour. I'm rewriting the mouse interpolator. I've done it twice, but I've never had ideas this good about it. It's always just been a mess of like bodging it together. What is that? Right. So this is like the double time. This is like instruction, timed instruction, double time it. And then should be like this. Self.simulation.timer.time time done. Except like this. Boom. Type safety all the way down. Whew. Okay, the change map doesn't matter. It can still do its thing across that boundary. It doesn't need to flush, I think. Because the session contains the map changes as like instructions. Complete map. Okay. How big? That's huge, isn't it? What am I doing? Okay, is this everything? Is the rest of it just in here? Push, poop, poop, push, push, push. What is the initial value of the last mouse event if there's none mouse event? It should be like, how do you start it up? Okay, so the game starts, there's nothing. In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was input. Quat said, let there be input. And then it consumes some kind of input event. How does it react? It goes like, this is a mouse input. What if there's other input before mouse input? Okay, so it does actually initialize with a 0 mouse. So it already has, okay, so it's as if it's already got a mouse state. So it can run Scooby-Doo, man, no problem. Okay, so it initializes in the like expired state where there's no buffered instructions. Yeah, so then I think that might mean that the timestamp doesn't matter. It will just be ignored. I might want to initialize, I don't know. I think it won't matter. If there is 0 instructions buffered, it means the mouse is not blocking. It means oh gooby gob damn. Okay, no. Moving. Okay, and then the question here is, if the first instruction is a mouse instruction, mouse is blocking, then events are being buffered to wait for a mouse. Another mouse instruction as an interpolation target. Hooray. If the first instruction is a mouse instruction, then events are being buffered to wait for another mouse instruction as an interpolation target. If the last instruction is also oh, interesting. Okay. There's, yeah, okay. If the last instruction is a mouse instruction, then the queue is being flushed. The buffer, we're gonna call it the buffer, is in the process of flushing. Return the first event, pop. No. This is okay. This is like down here. Gabby do that. Zabby zoo. So what the hell? What is that? Okay, so replace mouse is like we're gonna generate a mouse instruction, and the idea is that you haven't moved the mouse in so long, 10 whole milliseconds, that it's just gonna put a double event to completely replace the mouse state as like a static mouse position that lasts forever. Instead of like you're slowly moving the mouse in this direction, you're just not moving the mouse. It's still two mouse events, but they're at the same position, but at different times. So it's generating a new mouse. Oh, so this is like match INS boing and this. Yeah, I don't know if this should actually be instruction. I don't know. Okay, other is this Scooby-Doo logic. If the last so, and then the replace mouse is like use the first instruction to push. I see. Which should mouse instruction to push a replace mouse instruction. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Do we need that at all? I'm confusion. So the timestamps have to be instantly converted. But I could actually maintain the double time-stamped timeline. Potentially. That could actually be the secret sauce. This could be it. Double time-stamped timeline. This is so complicated and convoluted. Oof. So is this only if the last instruction is a mouse instruction? And is more instructions. Emit step. Okay, if self.timeline dot last for real? Like what? It's a vecdeck. Last. Are you serious? Front. Back. Okay. So I think I'm gonna make a little helper here. Is should flush self bool. And then we can just do self.should flush and then put the whole thing in here. Oh, good gravy. 2 or more. Yeah. Okay, self.pp.back matches boing timed. Oh. Instruction. Mom. sum. Self.physics_timeline.length and this guy. Why isn't it letting me write, man? EXPR, like what? What are you doing? What? Does there ever need to be a replace mouse? Couldn't I always just say, I don't know. So the idea is, like, couldn't I just insert another mouse event? I don't get it right now. Why do I need replace mouse? Okay, so replace mouse is like starting to move after a long time, with the idea being that you should never interpolate from a super long time ago, as in more than 10 milliseconds. Why? Okay. Okay, actually, replace mouse instructions flush fully, right? So I could, so this is like, why couldn't I just push another mouse instruction? So like when you stop moving the mouse, why can't that be another of the same mouse instruction? And then you have your no mouse. And then when you start moving again, it's like, oh, that's a mouse instruction. I should wait for the next one. and it starts buffering, okay, I think I see, because like the next mouse instruction would not be the same position as the old one. But wouldn't that mean that I could just push another one? So there'd be three old instructions? And no replace mouse instructions. We don't do that around here. Well, I don't understand why I have replace mouse. Can't I just do another one? I could call this last mouse instruction. And do like, hey man, it's a freaking mouse state. Like it's actually a mouse state, but with session time. And then and then I can just like do it again. Re-timestamp it 3 times. So the first time is so you're moving the mouse, bop, 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 and then you stop moving the mouse. And that's it. It's sitting there waiting for the next mouse. And then it doesn't come. The next mouse instruction doesn't come. It never arrives. So it pushes another of the same instruction 10 milliseconds later to be like, yeah, oh. Does the physics complain about extrapolating? I don't think it does. I think it's fine to extrapolate. And then when you start moving the mouse again, it pushes the last mouse state onto the timeline to be like, yes, the mouse hasn't moved since then, but now we're waiting for new mouse again. Why do I need replace mouse? Huh? Wait, why does it only appear once? Huh? What? Why is it? Why is mouse interpolator in the middle? Oh, this is the okay. It's a different physics. Okay, cool. Okay, replace mouse. That's it. So it's just a a bodge and I never actually needed it. Potentially. Yeah. So then that's the only case now. There's no such thing as replace mouse instruction to physics. It's always able to bop the push one at a time. It's always able to do so. So I can literally just drop the entire concept and only use this one. 2 years ago. Holy moly. 2 years ago. Oh, hell no. It's been 2 years already? No, it hasn't. You goober. It's 2025, but there's freaking 9 more months until it's 2 years. You goober. Delete. Replace mouse instruction. That would be really great if I could do that, and I don't actually need it. So it does make sense as like a concept for here of like, as it's interpolating, it wants to do stuff like this, but I think I can just kind of consume, emit, and just only do set next mouse. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because they would have the same timestamps and there would be invalid input. Damn. So the reason is when you start moving the mouse anew, it's actually like a teleport. The mouse was not moving. And then suddenly it starts moving again, and you don't know what the last timestamp of the data point just before it started moving was. So like, really, I should be able to ask, because I need a timestamp from the mouse. So it doesn't matter if it's not moving. I should still receive an event that says it's not moving, because then I have precise time information, and then when it does start moving, I can not make up fake information about the mouse. So yeah, this is actually kind of an operating system limitation because no op mouse movements are silently discarded. Damn. Operating system level issue. This stuff is so complicated. Like, oh, I'm going to interpolate the mouse. Bruh. So that's the information. Okay, so in order to do set next mouse only, I would need to have the exact timestamp of the last time the mouse was known to be in the previous position and like actually queried instead of like, oh, it was just the last frame, because the FPS can be like 10,000. Or like I assume that I could, if with some optimization, I could make the frame rate go up to 10,000. So the last frame could be 0.1 milliseconds ago, and then your mouse goes like, but like it's already doing that, but that's still generating fake information. I don't want to do that. I want to have real information. There's no operating system timestamps, which is so insane. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I don't think that the application ever receives information like that. So this is literally a like design flaw in all operating systems. It's a 1 millisecond flaw. The flaw only exists for one mouse polling period. But you don't know what the timestamp was when the mouse started moving, or like like when was the last confirmed time that it was not moving. So it's like not moving, not moving, not moving, not moving, not moving, different position. And that information exists. The mouse knows about that information, but the operating system goes moving, 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 moving. It doesn't tell you when it's not moving. You're just supposed to assume that it's not moving. And so the timestamps of the not moving are lost. And it actually is causing me to have to make up information or teleport the mouse. How to receive mouse events even when mouse is not moving. Friggin' JavaScript. I don't want to change the polling rate. Ask ChatGPT. This is a. I don't. Let's see. Chat. What would it say? It would be like, what do I even phrase to it? Like, I need to know if there's a way. When it docs. This. I mean, everyone's an OG when it comes to ChatGPT. It's only been out for 2 years or something. When did it come out? Docs. I guess it's in the docs. God. I was reading a internet post about someone's sibling that they would just their homework they would just paste the question into ChatGPT, paste the answer, and then they spent zero thought, and they were just like playing some video game while doing their homework, and they like future is cooked for people who don't try. We're gonna have a lot of useless people. Let's see. Event. Victim 2. There's a lot to say about it. There's a lot of nuance. Event loop, keyboard event, device event, boing, user event, but to wait, mouse. Let's look up mouse. Motion. How about motion, non-motion? This represents raw, unfiltered physical motion. Change. Okay, what window event? Event. 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 Window event. Window. Thread. Device event. Is that the one? I think that it exists in both. I think that there is both mouse motions. So who change in physical position? Yeah, it's just not enough for perfection. Hey, the mouse moved. I need you to also tell me when the mouse didn't move. My game is gonna be wrong for 1 millisecond every time you start moving your mouse. Imagine how wrong it'll be. Okay, let's see. What up? Mouse delta consume. Is it killing it anywhere? X input 2, X11. Really? Mouse motion. Raw event. X event. Device ID. Raw values. Mouse delta. Okay, we assume that every Baba Booey is a pointing device emitting relative coordinates XD. Ugh. X input. Read unaligned. But of course. Okay, so bastards. There omitting my mouse information. This little function is dropping my information. Okay, what about on other platforms? Let's see. So it said source code in platform. Was that Impul? I don't remember. Yes. Ooh, goated song. All right, looks like I'm cloning the source code and like looking around. Do I already have it? Yes, I do. Give me that juicy source code. Let's go. Okay. What did he say? Consume X11 only. Okay. Wayland. So where did this come from? Who did this? Consume. Boom. Event processor. Okay. So it said X11 event processor. That looks different. What is this? Uh-huh. Pointer events. Sounds like Wayland is emitting it at a higher level, I would imagine. What even is Wayland? Bool? What? Okay, so this is like a double if. Triple if. Take. Yeah, this looks like a protocol level. Well, protocol operating. Well, okay. So on X11, it's hiding the fact that the mouse is not moving from me. On Wayland, it looks like it's built in. The issue is built in to the way things work. What about the Windows? God, why they're all so different. So what am I looking for? Window move. Huh? Okay, is that cursor is over? So try to apply move. Huh? 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 Move. Huh? Start an interactive move. Interactive user-driven move of the surface. Must be used in response to some sort of user action like a button press. Server may ignore move requests depending on the state. Trigger the surface will lose focus of the device. What? Ooh. Okay, so the problem is just baked in as far as I can tell. Okay. VK, virtual key. Get raw input device list. Pointer, cursor, where, mouse. Oi, 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 oi. What do we got? 30 of them. Get raw mouse button state. Really glad I don't have to write all this code. Mouse. Raw device info. Mm-hmm. Register. Get raw input data. Okay, we're back to the same spot. Where mouse? Does Windows do mouse not move? Where it literally says, for sure, at this time, I checked the mouse is in this position. Instead of just being silent. And then I have to make up a timestamp when I think probably the mouse wasn't moving. To Windows cursor. Okay, cursor, is that like the friggin' icon? Yeah, cursor icon. Cursor clip. WM mouse move. Spurious. Last position. Spurious. Pointer move kind. I think I found it. Okay, so this guy is saying mouse move. So it looks like they have the same flaw on Windows baked in, where it just doesn't tell you if it checked the mouse position and it didn't move, it doesn't tell you. Oh, my 1 millisecond, man. It has to be correct at all times. I don't want to read Windows code, man. Get X param. What? Of course. But of course. Simply of course. Okay. So Windows mouse is limited to 32,000. Cool. Okay. So if you have enough monitors to span 32,000 pixels, the mouse will break. You can do that with two 16K monitors. 16K only. 4K monitors. Very interesting. User data send event. Okay, so oh, I missed it. Hello, where did it go? Can we find this again? Mouse moved. Set cursor. Spurious. Shut. Cursor moved. Bing bong. What is this? Bool? Nobody knows. It's impossible to tell. Okay. I mean, there could be a chance that this is like while the window is moving as well. Hold on. Okay, what is this? Window state lock, cursor flags, pointer move kind. Okay, pointer move kind. Enter, leave none. W. Window state lock. Pointer move kind. This is a function. Okay, so then position. Who did this? Okay, chances are it's not firing this off unless it moves from the operating system level. So, I cannot send two mouse events back to back with the same timestamp. Otherwise, it will divide by 0 because it tries to interpolate. I could implicitly assume that it's a mouse replace. I'm not big on implicit though. Like this entire issue comes from implicit behavior. It implicitly omits mouse events when it's not moving, which like you lose the leading edge of the information in that case. Oh, operating systems. They're all bad. What's the least worst one? Okay, well, I would really like to remove the replace mouse. Jonathan, B-Hop OS. It's in my future. Once this game is done, no, probably not. B-Hop distro, maybe. I'm not that excited about like writing data to hardware. $10 million times. I wonder how the Linux kernel does the mouse stuff. Okay, what to do. So replace mouse worked. So I think that how it works is it. Yes. Okay. So it calls replace. So I can use next mouse for the um. preceding event. So it's sequence. What's the sequence of events? It goes like this. So mouse moves. Let's say you only receive mouse events every millisecond. So the first millisecond, it moves to here, and then on millisecond 1, it moves to here, and then ideally I would just receive events like this, and I could go. Can I write like an ascending increment list with Z? I find myself wanting to do that often. So the mouse moved, great. Okay, so this is like it starts in the default state. Think. So what is the internal state? It's like 0, 0, mouse state, pause, 0, 0, time 0. So the before and after, I think that, I don't remember how it starts actually. I think it might start at -1 like this. And then so this is like the 2 interpolation targets. Zoing, zoing, zoing. So before, after. So then when it writes a mouse, gosh, this is so complicated. Event. Mouse state at time 1. Mouse state at time 0. Like this. Okay. And then so this is like init. So init is like that, and then the first mouse event that would be a problem actually, wouldn't it? Interesting. So, the fact that it's not sending a mouse event every single time actually makes the game not crash instantly. Maybe Okay, so this is so hard to think about and explain. I think I have to stick with the replace mouse. This is so sad. But it's always good to try. It's always good to try. Excuse me, to remove the cruft. Um, uh, is the repo public? Yes, but it is not open source. So it's just source available. All the libraries I've written for it are open source though, but the project itself. So see, each project has its own license. Most of them are MIT Apache, but the Strafe client itself is copyright me. Don't try to sell it. I'll sue you, but you can look at it and use it or play the game, I guess. Lib, all my libraries, the license is permission is hereby granted free of charge. Money sucks. I wish I could just like have money, make this. It's totally open source and people can just like contribute it. But like at least you can look at the code. Let's do a little bit of game-ing. Let me think. So in this version, the mouse events, when I stop moving the mouse, the moment I start moving it, the mouse the mouse interpolator submits a replace mouse instruction that completely replaces the interpolation state of the mouse, which effectively teleports the mouse to the it's like, oh, the mouse is moving again, but it doesn't immediately run the physics. It buffers events until it gets a second mouse movement instruction, and then fully replaces the state with those two mouse instructions. One of them is like in the future. It's like, this is where it's going. This is where it is. This is where it's going. It always needs to know where it is and where it's going. So the physics is always behind by up to 10 milliseconds. But realistically, it's behind by more like 1 millisecond because you're moving the mouse. So it's behind by one mouse input event. which like if you have 1,000 hertz polling rate, then 1 millisecond. It's like waiting for the next mouse input so that it always knows where the mouse is going for that, at that like simulation moment in simulation time. So the simulation is, it feels real time, but it's actually behind. And it's like reconstructing what should have happened using timestamps that are in the past, which like obviously everything is doing that, but my game actually acknowledges that's what's going on instead of like pretending that it's real time. I really like to be precise about this stuff. As you can see, it's very buggy. Precision comes with its own problems. Oh my god, bro. Really? That doesn't do it? Right, the goal is to not use the fly. Man, the mouse interpolator is so rough to work on. Oh. And I've rewritten it twice so far. This is the third time. And I think I got it this time, but I still have to like get it all through my head and like actually make it. But I think this will be the final design. The last design was like subtly wrong because it was measuring the mouse not moving in terms of simulation time and not session time, which is the client timer clock, which starts at 0 when the application starts and just counts in real time. Whereas the simulation timer can be scaled and paused. So like if I move the mouse off the screen, it pauses the game. And so now the simulation timer is not aligned with the session timer. So it has to translate, right, your input events from the session time to the simulation time. And that's the job of the mouse interpolator, is to do that and also make sure that the simulation knows the future mouse state from its perspective. So it knows where the mouse will be in the future. So there's always a buffered mouse event. Oops. Oh, you can't go there. I guess that makes sense. That's what's going on. That's it sounds like, okay, you could make a mouse interpolator. That doesn't sound too hard, but like it's actually really complex and subtle to get perfectly correct. And like maybe both. I don't know if the first time I made it was correct, but the second time is definitely subtly incorrect. Because like if you're playing in TAS, it doesn't matter that the time is scaled for the mouse inputs. That hasn't happened before. Like the mouse inputs are real time. Like it only matters. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Like who cares about mouse input from 5 seconds ago? It just doesn't matter. But if you're running at timescale like 1/100th, it will consider inputs from a full second ago as interpolation targets, which does not make sense in the version 2 of the interpolator right now, because it's checking the timeout in terms of simulation time, but it should be checking the timeout in terms of session time. So that's a subtle, unnoticeable bug that I should be able to resolve with this change. And also, hopefully, the code isn't a tangled ball and can actually make some sense. Well, I don't know about making sense, but not be tangled. So instead of like one mutable thing is at a time is the sort of plan. Instead of like instead of running the simulation as the inputs come in and like kind of like doing it on the fly, it will plan ahead and then do it all in one go instead of like on the fly. It'll receive an input, modify the buffered timeline, and then flush the buffered timeline if it's ready to do so separately. That is not supposed to happen. This is wrong. Game is wrong. I want to fix the bugs. I need visualization tools. In order to get the visualization tools, I need the playback. In order to get the playback, I need the session. In order to get the session, I need the mouse interpolator. In order to get the mouse interpolator, I have to solve this complicated mouse interpolation problem. Poor me. Rewriting the same code 3 times. Three at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time. Nice. Ah. And then it jumps this time. Oh, it didn't. I need to make that predictable. It needs to always jump there. Whether that's a map issue or a physics issue. It's possibly a physics issue. We'll see. Oh my goodness, so fast. This one also doesn't. Damn. Ow. Fast. Oh. Oh, damn. It's fun going fast. She's always on that phone. Oh, it's 1980s phone. I'm like, wait a second. It's that damn phone. Phone. They had phones in 1980? Phones predicted? By Disco Spinner? Real? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, I went 2, you goober. I stopped saying 3 and instantly went 2. Okay. So whoa. Are you seeing this? That's nice and reproducible. What is the tarnation? That don't look right. So there's no event in the past. Oh. It doesn't print that anymore. I forgot. Well, that's a good bug. Or way to reproduce the bug, I guess. Mouse interpolator. Okay, this didn't work out as well as I thought. System, does not report the timestamp at which it checks that the mouse was not moving. So the mouse interpolation will necessarily be incorrect for up to one polling period. The alternative is to make up a timestamp. But I don't want to do this. Boo. Operating system level issue. Boo. Give me input timestamps. Give me input timestamps. I already have to make up timestamps, by the way. The operating systems don't actually give you timestamps for input events. You just like, oh, well, I got it at about this time, so sure, we'll use that. It just like rushes to give you the event, or not even. Like Windows, I think is like running at a fixed tick rate or something ridiculous like that. I don't know. It's not. Surely it's not that bad, right? It probably is. It's like limited to 1 millisecond precision. Blech. No. We need nanoseconds on our mouse. The origin of bHop OS. Okay, so that means I need more goob. Okay, so Boing, boing, boing. Or. Okay, so replace mouse does a full fat flush. Wait. How does it know? Part of this is also I want good data normalization where there's not like duplicate bools sitting everywhere that could potentially be out of sync with like the actual information. Ouch! My freaking eyelid, man. It's like inflated eyelid syndrome. This is insane. I already wrote this twice. I did it wrong. I can't believe there's an operating system level issue. It's pretty subtle. And like it's only applicable to this like intense precision. Like no one else would care about the timestamp of the last time the mouse wasn't moving. By me. B-Hop OS. I wonder if the mouse itself... Well, no, it doesn't interrupt, does it? Does the mouse signal interrupt? I don't know. Duh. Excuse me. I wonder if I could just make it easy and just like poop the instructions into the output. Double bing bong. Does that matter? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice to not allocate. Split off. Be nice to just leave it there. And it just does it circular. Is it circular? Is VecDeck circular? Oh, double-ended queue implemented with a global ring buffer. Huge. Exactly correct. That's exactly what I want. So it'd be nice to never... So it just kind of is chilling and it doesn't allocate. It just pops and pushes and pops and pushes. And just goes like but it never goes and like and then like chop 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 chop. Instead, it's just go chop 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 chop. Yeah. It's so complicated. Man. Pain. Bruh. Ow. Meow. Bubble buffered. I need to like do this right now. Const. Is making sense. Gah. So I'm gonna be checking. What are the cases here? Okay, this is actually, I think, where the transformation occurs as well. So if there's 0, I think we have like Is it special? Who did I don't know. So it'd be like it's not really the same. It's like a what if the replace mouse never comes? I'm trying to minimize this state. Um, mouse state physics time inner, I think. So if this thing starts up and it's just empty, it should pack. Oh. Ugh, I don't know what to do. It's so complicated. There's so many cases. I'm gonna clear my dish. I think I'm gonna like put the bun in the oven. It's not a bun. It's a cooking carbonara pasta. Look at this. It's so like pre-packaged and like it comes in like packets and stuff. I'm sinful. I'm wasteful consumer. Like, look at this. It comes with like this bucket and like 3 individual packaged parts. Yeah. Time for the carbonara incident. Who knows whether I'll spill this everywhere. Here we go. All right, I got my props. Here comes the sauce. From a bag. Gotta make sure it's all covered. Get all the edges with the drizzle. Get the middle. Good, good, good. Turning out good. Very nice. So, you're supposed to microwave this. Can you believe it? I'm putting it in the oven. It is real tasty. Oh, you can't see my face. It is real tasty when it is baked. All right, I'm gonna take this back before I start spilling sauce. I was gonna put the lid on, but I forgot that I like to squeeze the sauce out. Let's see. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, actually, I lied. It's not carbonara. It's grilled chicken fettuccine with Alfredo. I bought a smaller one that was carbonara, and it was like pretty good. I've had this one before. I feel like stuff in my hair. I've had this one before, and it was all right. There's another one that's like some sort of lemon sauce, and usually I don't like that, but it's really good. Very nice. All right, I'm gonna put it in the oven. In 50 minutes, it'll be ready. Surely. All right, where's the, oh. So now that I'm literally cooking, I should also try to figuratively cook. Okay, so what are the cases? Okay, so case one. Totally empty. Great. What does that mean? Begin, nice spelling. Begin crafting a mouse replace. Case two. Gaming. That is to say, they're buffering. Oven ready. Previous mouse event exists within 10 milliseconds. Case 3. Mouse events have transpired within 10 milliseconds. A mouse event is buffered, but no mouse events. A mouse event is buffered, buffed. Nice. No mouse event is buffered. Cool. Okay, that is very clear. So within each case, there's two cases. So Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Mount. Okay. So I'm thinking the mouse interpolator goes like, yo, I have state, enum, buffer state. Wow. And it goes like buffered, something, and unbuffered something. So potentially there's stuff. And I'll go like, this is not real. It's just going to go like state. Boom. And it's either buffered or not buffered. And it'll like, some values may or may not exist. Hooray. I don't know. I was thinking like, what if I could say that based on what's in the timeline? But I don't know if that's true. I don't know if... maybe. And also do it within like O of 1 as well. I guess there's... Yeah. I mean, that's not very important, but may as well try to make it a fast algorithm. Okay, does this... Mao. So they're... Yes. Okay, so if it's a mouse event, then we gotta... Ugh. Okay, so initializing buffered session time is the last time the mouse was real. It might need a mouse state as well. And then unbuffered, no such thing. Oh my god. Okay, so we match self? State. Gaba. So this is gonna be like BS unbuffered. Should I call this buffer state? Sure. Just it's buffer state. Okay. Oh. No, that doesn't make sense. Match ins dot instruction. I don't want to write this 3 times. This is the giant code block. Why don't I write it 3 times, look at it, and then kill it? So look at this. Code actions. Oh. Oh. Instruction. Wait. Instruction dot instruction. Wow. Wow. Ay, oy, oy, oy. So I should be able to like check if it's a mouse instruction, do the thing, and then why is it okay? And then ignore everything else, and then match again after, transform it. So either the buffer state gets modified here or there. I think I can eat it. Eat the event in this. Yeah. So I think it goes like. So I think it's like this actually. We can do the one. We can just go if let zoing equals zoing, and then don't pull the instruction maybe. I don't know. And then we. So if a mouse instruction lands in our lap and we're unbuffered, we want to do self.baha equals initializing and then we do This is very interesting. What if the timestamps are the same? What happens? Problem is like the session time must be pre-transformed. I must know. So I think this has actually physics time enter, and then I additionally have the session time of the same mouse state or something. Good. So then it's like ins.time. I timed in no mouse state. New? Okay. Pause. Time is ins dot instruction dot time. And that's it. Except it's not, because it's not. Is that allowed? We'll see. It'll be fine. Okay. I wrote that code. So now it goes like, we got a mouse. Holy. Return. Hello? Return. And it dies instantly. And then, but if it's not, then it has to do the transform after. What if do like this? So so if it's a mouse, then we made it. We got the ba, but we also need to bop. So okay, actually gaming pretty easy. Okay, so interesting. Let's try this. What is being worked on right now? I am rewriting the mouse interpolator to use the concept of instruction consumer and instruction emitter. Look at my diagram. Pictures, diagram, go, open, yes. Wow, that's a diagram. So this is like in general how the physics works. So you have an input event. You pressed A. Amazing. Tell the physics about it. So it goes into the physics. It's like, cool. Okay, well, does anything happen before you pressed A? Are you about to hit a wall right before you press A? Okay, well then we should do that first. And it'll exhaustively calculate if anything's about to happen, and then make that thing happen until nothing happens until the timestamp of your input. And then when nothing is going to happen, then it runs the input on the physics. So this is this algorithm right here. So while there is some sort of next instruction, process that instruction. It exhaustively processes anything internal, and then does the external influence to the physics. Isn't that great? So with the mouse, the physics should know about 2 mouse positions at all times at different. It should know about the future state of the mouse. So the physics is like buffered. It's like held back by up to 10 milliseconds. I think you've probably been here when I've talked about this before. It's held back by up to 10 milliseconds so that another mouse event can come through, and then it can run the last one with the information about the future state, so that it can perfectly interpolate the mouse position. But that it's really complicated to do that. So I've written this twice already, and the first time it was a ball of code. The second time it was wrong and a ball of code, and the third time is the charm, right? I'm trying to apply my instruction consumer and instruction emitter ideas. Previously, it was just a big ball of mutable state. So now I'm trying to only mutate 1 bit at a time. So the mouse interpolator, instead of like containing the physics inside the interpolator and then just like jamming instructions in as they come and like willy-nilly whenever it happens, it like does this and then pick out the mouse. It was a big ball of code doing random stuff. Now I say, okay, an instruction came in, theoretically what should the physics do? And it will like plan it out and then run it, instead of like running it as it's planning and stuff. It's like creating a timeline of events and then executing them when they're ready to go. So what's going on here? This is initializing. So there's this buffer state. So as it's doing its thing, unbuffered means you're not moving the mouse, basically. You might be pressing keys, but you're not moving the mouse. I guess I could, well, it's called mouse interpolator. So when it's unbuffered and then you receive a mouse move instruction, the buffer state changes to initializing because it needs 2 mouse states to replace the entire mouse state. Because previously when you weren't moving the mouse, it has no idea at what time you started moving the mouse. It just knows that you are now moving the mouse. Probably it was 1 millisecond ago, but I don't want to invent a timestamp. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend that you weren't moving the mouse, and then the mouse teleported to the first start position, and then it also knows about a second mouse position because it's buffered these events. And so it was not moving. It teleports and is moving this way. And that's a replace mouse event. So it's going to do that. So it's going to go self.timeline.push front timed event. No instruction. I really like the name instruction. The time is mouse state.time. The instruction is replace mouse. Boing, and then mouse state. Oh, wow. Okay, whoa. Actually, it's kind of complicated and annoying. Can I go like this? What do you want? Oh. Okay, buddy, whatever. Deref. We're making another mouse state, so this is like this. Boing, and then for real? No. What do you want? Behind a beautiful reference. That's very true. It is borrowed. It is very borrowed. So, wow. Why don't I make this a function? I'll just make it an impl on the buffer state. So, impl buffer state, and it'll be like function step next do mouse, maybe mouse instruction something. Is it process instruction? No, I'm trying to do it like self. Replace. Next state. Self, and ins is some kind of instruction, I don't know. And it returns self, and this is the function self. Oh my, okay, so we got the buffer guy. Do we need both timestamps or just the inner instruction? We need both. Yeah. So we're gonna need the double timestamped, double duty. Bing. Okay, so that's great. So then now what? So we can return this. We can do like this. I can always, no. That's fine. Return stat1. Okay, and then push. Is that okay? Should I do that? Sure. Why not? Just throw around mutable references anywhere you want. Mute physics state gabagoo. That's not right. Is a beautiful reference to some kind of bing bong. This guy. One of these. Yep. And then we go like, 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 yep. Okay. Surely that just worked, right? So now, damn. Value partially moved here. That doesn't exist. Match. Okay, so I just moved half the logic to here. So self.buh equals self.buh da. Yeah. Okay. Next state. Behind a mutable reference. Oh. So the thing is, I want to like steal the information inside of it and produce a new version. but it's behind a mutable reference. This is like ownership rules. I have to think carefully about this. Moved. Okay, well, let's take a look at this function. Oh. So this function does this. So I'm basically doing a replace but I need to do something right here. Pain. I had this problem before with the timers as well, where I'm like trying to take ownership of inner data and replace it. Nested problems. So this is tiny data. It literally does not matter to copy it. But I really like to think carefully about what I'm doing. I wonder if the compiler can see through it. There's just no way to know. So like you could do this. You could go clone and then everything is resolved. Except the fact that clone doesn't exist for this. But why don't I write it like that first? Okay, so what happens in the other guys? Ooh, okay, buffered, what does that mean? It means it's chilling. And this should be updated. Surely it should be like this again, right? It's the same deal. So if it's a moo instruction, then we're just doing the next guy. Where's the time? So this is the last time. Yeah, it just wait. Does that go there? No. Physics time inner INS instruction time. This is duplicated. Right. So it matters. So if ins.time minus time what happens? So it doesn't matter if it's a move mouse instruction if the timeout has been reached. Time plus mouse T. If ins.time is bigger than timeout, then what do? We have a buffered mouse instruction. We just insert another one at the time of the timeout, I think. So we go like, oi, oi, oi. Duplicate the current mouse. Wait, it doesn't know. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. No. I need 2 timestamps on this. Wow. I think I also need the mouse state like this. And that'll include the timestamp. Interesting. That way. Let's call it what it did. What? So this is like set next mouse, right? I see. So it has to know it.
For real.
And then the time is actually mouse state dot time. plus timeout? No. It needs this. It needs the. Whoa! 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 It's just. It's not really a mouse state anymore. I'm gonna name these. With a lowercase s. So the mouse state will look like this when it times out, is the idea. So it must, it needs to use the timer. Crap. It has to use the timer to predict the future. That's an internal. Duh. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Okay, when it times out, what is the timestamp? Oh. It's in no op, so I guess it can just be the the instruction time. Because this should be simulation timer.time time, but the timer is not accessible from this scope. And it's just here to say that the mouse isn't moving anyways. What up, submission system? I don't know. It's not going because needs legal documents. This is like last mouse time. And then this is like last mouse state. And then these are like almost the same, but it's like knit. It's basically the same now, so I think I'm gonna put it back. I'll just both of them boink. All right, and then so now what the hell is going on? So duplicate the current mouse and then return buffer state unbuffered. Yeah, next mouse state. There we go. Isn't that obvious? Okay. A value moved here. Liar. Okay. While you partially moved, oh. What about this one? It just yoinks it fully. This is just the beginning. Oh God. I need this guy on here as well. Yeah, if it times out, you're a goner. Put that sucker where it belongs. Good golly gosh. Okay, what if it goes like this? Then it hates me. Time. And then, And then I'm allowed to do this, right? Oh. Okay, so I really just wrote all that. Okay. So that's the first bit, is to update the buffer state. Then the next thing to do is actually push the instruction and like convert it. But it's like a oh. I did a little bit of cooking, I guess. Okay. That's my din din. It's time for din din. I need to get the camera ready. It's like, it's good looking. All right. Yeah, yes. Doesn't that look scrumptious? Oh man, that is cooked. Ready to eat? Eat! I'm about to eat. I'm gonna eat it. Don't touch that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. I am looking for a scooper. Touch that. Oh my god. Look at it. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Does it have cheese? Considering it's Alfredo, yes. Looks bomb. Yeah, it's it was surprising to me that I liked the lemon one more, even more than this. But the carbonara one was also better. I thought I was buying the carbonara because it has a very similar package. I got bamboozled. It's crazy that I like other things more than this. I love the bakedness, where some noodles were like up against the wall. Some of the sauce was up against the wall. Was experiencing hot heat. Mouse interpolation is a crazy hard problem. It's probably also true of the new, I guess not so new, frame generation. They probably also have problems like this. They actually do need to invent timestamps. They need to guess and make up information. Very cringe. Actually, if you... I was thinking, like, what if you align it to the screen refresh rate? But, I mean, you still could. You could, like, kind of round it. 60 FPS input polling. Yeah. So, like, it would probably feel way better with a separate input thread where like the graphics might be interpolated and like off, but you would see the results of your actions correct. So even though it's like, I don't know how that would feel. I just make my games fast in the first place, you know? Who needs interpolation when you have frames? Why fake it when you can make it? Is that microphone too loud? let's talk more about hardware. Hardware updates are fun, like buying new hardware. I was planning to do a hardware upgrade based on Twitch. So whenever Twitch comes out with AV1, I would like try to be an early adopter. Because that's some cool stuff. But they didn't. They haven't. So I'm just kind of sitting on what I got because like I don't really feel the need to upgrade without that. And I might not even need to, even if I do, as long as Oven Media Engine, my streaming encoder, implements AV1 before Twitch does. I could use CPU encoding with like fast settings, and that I think that preset 10 still looks better than H.264 hardware encoded. Or like on par-ish. But I'll also get the like bitrate lowering. I guess Twitch wouldn't really like that, having the bitrate change. Well, I'd find some kind of settings that get accepted. Ooh. And then, yeah, only that would change really. So I potentially wouldn't need any new hardware, and I could like already take advantage of it. But what I would, my preference would be to like upgrade the server CPU and have a just insane CPU like 9950X or something that just rips through the encoding. And Threadripper, well, you want the fast cores. And so SVT-AV1 uses like 8 to 16 threads best, so more doesn't really matter. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone else has, maybe that's just, because like it uses like 60% of my CPU. It's 15950X, and there's 16 cores, 32 threads, and it's using like 60%. It's just sitting there. When I run 2 transcodings at once with the same settings, it goes up to like 95%. So the multi-threading could be better. So just getting faster cores will make it faster. And also, you know, like the AVX 512 instructions are great. Notably, I saw on a Reddit post that the X3D Vcache doesn't have any effect for SVT-AV1. But one problem with that is that if I get a smoking fast CPU for my server, I'll be like, I want it on my desktop too. So I have to get 2. And like that's just too expensive. It doesn't really make sense. For like, for what? Just to encode an 81 just because? Yes. Compile Roscoe Passive? That's true. But like, it's not really bothersome right now. Like I am very happy with my current PC. I don't feel a need to. I don't feel hardware limited. Like there would be more things I could do with better hardware or something. I already have fantastic hardware. Thanks me from 4 years ago. 9950X on the server, 9950 X3D on the desktop. Just go all out. The 2-slot 5090 is enticing, but I'm not spending $2,000 again. What I would want is like something that's a bit faster than this, but way lower power. Like what my last GPU was, the 1080 Ti. That was like really nice. It was like really powerful, good power budget, good price, the best GPU ever. $6,900HX. Is it a laptop? Mine is slower. No. Why does it say that then? Oh my god. Wow. Faster at half the power is insane. Intel got stomped. The 9900K, when I was using it on my desktop, it was like fast when you were doing one thing, but it would crawl when you would like load it up. Whereas the 5950X just like it's always fast. It's like two 9900Ks, but faster. That was my favorite fact when I bought it. Imagine two of the fastest CPUs in the world, but faster. Why do I need to compare this? Wait. Let's see. That's a big upgrade. They're about the same power. I need to get into the lower GPU tiers and stop being like high tier money spender. 90C. The 5950X is so cool. It's like 50 degrees Celsius or something when it's fully loaded. Like 60, I think. Just it's what an amazing CPU. Should I get more? I think I'm gonna get more. It's just half of it. More. All that talk about baking. I just put it in the microwave. What are you doing? I am working on a Strafe client this week. I'm trying to... Oh yeah, the stream title, Bot Playback Integration. So I have previously written Bot Playback. I demonstrated it, but it couldn't do it as like you couldn't like press a button after running the map and then watch your bot. You would just load the bot and then that would be what the application was doing. It was compiled to be a bot playbacker instead of like being able to switch tasks. So that's kind of what I'm going for now is I want to be able to run the map and then watch it back. But I'm sort of re-architecting the way the software works to make that happen. And it's going pretty slowly. I'm having a trouble. HTTP request for the playback. It's all local. I'm going for... how much do you know about the project? Do you know about bhop and stuff? I want to make a demonstration. I want to like make a complete implementation first, where you can load maps, run the maps, and watch back your runs. And that's it. I just want a minimal thing. That's what I want version 1.0 to be, is just local. It does the thing. And then I build on top of that. And I make multiplayer, and I make servers, and I make leaderboards, and I make all sorts of other stuff. It's going to take a long time to get right because There's a lot. I guess one thing is like there's a lot of physics bugs, but like I've designed it in a way that is really fragile. If I make one little programming mistake, you'll just fall through the floor. So what I'm working towards is testing. I want to be able to test every change against replays and recordings. So it will re-simulate the game and check to see if it still works. Like I have a bot that goes from the start to the finish. And if I re-simulate it with the new code, it should do that again. It should be able to reproduce the same run. And that will be my testing. So I can be very sure that I haven't broken anything that I intended to break. If I'm like patching an exploit or something. Why not server-sided? Let other people see other playbacks? Because it's extraordinarily complicated. I've written this game 3 times already. And I know that making multiplayer is complicated, especially when I'm writing my own game engine. I would be doing everything manually. So I don't want to be doing that while the game is still broken and buggy and there's no game. There needs to be a game in order for there to be a multiplayer. So I'm making the game first, and then I'll make multiplayer. Are you talking about the Roblox game? Did you know about the standalone game? Look at this. This is my game engine. So this is not Roblox. The game mechanics are quite complete. There's still a few things like standing on platforms. Also, that's a physics bug. I play it in a way such that I avoid all the bugs. Oh, that's working right now. What about this? Yeah, so I mean, I've made amazing progress. This is like 9 months or something cooking the game. I've been working on this since 2023, late 2023. And I stopped when I ran into financial problems. But then I instantly made more money, and so now I'm back to it. Very lucky. What other languages do you know? This is written in Rust. Very pleasing language to use. Makes me very happy. Never heard of that. It's a compiled language. So you compile the code. It's very different from a lot of other languages. They introduced this idea called a borrow checker. Is it on Visual Studio Code? Of course. And the idea is you can't have 2 references to the same value that are allowed to change the value. So this is called mutability, or so you have mutable variables and immutable variables. Mutable variables are allowed to be changed. Immutable variables are not allowed to be changed. So in the code, this looks like this. So this is a mutable reference to the value mouse interpolator. So you within this function, you are allowed to change the value. And this function signature also requires that. So you're allowed to call this function because this is also allowed to change it. And there's a lot of syntax in Rust. It looks very complicated, and it can get very complicated, but it's very precise. When you have an error, let's go to something else. Map. So I have this error enum. So if there's an error, it's either the header was wrong, or the mesh ID was wrong, or the data was wrong, but not multiple. It's only one of them. And then in the function signature, we'll look at it. Oh, there's so much code. All right, so see this? This is the return type of the function. It says that there could be an error. And the precision I'm talking about is that when you see the function signature, you know almost everything about it. Like, I know that this value is going to be changed inside the function because it's mutable. I know that the function could have an error that I would have to handle. And of course, the type safety, normal type safety, each argument has types. But the borrow checker is extremely restrictive if you try to fight it. Like if you're used to Lua where you can just do anything at any time, and you have like some sort of networking procedure and you just change a value in the middle for no reason, just to like fix a tiny issue. In Rust, that's much more difficult because now you need to change the function signature to say that the value can be changed, then change all the other functions that are calling it to also say that it can be changed. So what it forces you to do is rethink how your program works to be better. So you end up in it's easier to write better software than it is to write bad software in Rust. The restrictions make you think extremely carefully, and you end up with code that is very likely to be correct. The distance between what you actually wanted and a similar program that does something different than what you wanted is very far in Rust compared to like Lua or something else where there's not all these specifics and rules. It's easily my new favorite language, and nothing else is like it. But I don't have a big amount of languages under my belt, I guess, that looks complicated. Yeah, there's so much syntax. Like, what is that? What is that? What there's a lot of syntax. So that there's a lot to learn. I learned Rust in about a month. I used some exercises called rustlings. I was telling someone else about this, the earlier YouTube chatter. If you want to learn Rust, this is the way to do it. You can follow the guide here. And what it is it's a series of exercises. And what you're supposed to do is look at the compiler error and then change the program so that it compiles. In Rust, the compiler tells you exactly what to do. It says exactly what the problem is. Usually when you see a compiler error, you just like go, oh, there's a problem, and then you go fix it. But in Rust, if you read and understand the compiler error, it tells you exactly what the problem is. Rust has a lot of amazing tooling. There's a lot of amazing things about Rust. Like I'm really just scratching the surface. There's like lifetimes and what else? Algebraic types, asynchronous programming. These are generics. There's derive macros. So macros are programs that run at compile time and don't exist at runtime. They like generate more code so that you don't have to write it yourself. So like this would expand to something kind of like this. And this is shorter to write. Here's a lifetime. Yeah, and it's definitely a lot of syntax. Zero class abstractions. Yes. Let me show you one of my favorite things that I wrote. So I have this thing called a timer, right? A timer in bhop is like the run timer, where like you start at the start zone, you start the timer, it times your run, you stop the timer when you reach the end zone. Simple stuff. But the way I have it implemented is with a lot of fancy Rust features. So here it is, fixed. So this is a specific type of timer with timer state T and pause state P. Pause state is just, is it paused or unpaused? That's at the top here. It's like, so this is like an empty data structure that just has the meaning of paused, and I use it in the type signature. So there's a lot to this. Let's go look at this one. So this kind of explains it best. So this is a run state. So when you're in the start zone, the run is created, but there's no such thing as a timer. And then when you leave the start zone, the run starts, and it has a timer. And it's a real-time timer, meaning it can't be scaled. So you can't have a run that's running at half speed. It doesn't make sense. That the time scale is done at a different layer of the program. Like the simulation is what has the time scale. The run timer is based on the simulation timer, but it shouldn't have its own scale. In Roblox, it can, because I'm just using some sort of class. But in Rust, I can specify everything. I can make it super strict, and only what I want to happen is actually possible to happen. And so when your run starts, it is a timer that is only unpaused. You cannot pause this timer. It's always running. And then when you finish, it's a paused timer. It converts the unpaused timer into a paused timer. And that is guaranteed at the type level during compile time. I'm guaranteed to have this behavior, and nothing can go wrong because I've specified all the types. Everything is perfectly just how I want it. And then look at this. So this is functions that you can call on a run. So you can ask what the current runtime is. If the run was just created, that's time 0. If the run has been started, then it gets the time from the started timer. If the run is finished, then it gets the time from the finished timer. And remember, these are different types, so I have to call this function for each of them separately. And I can start the run. Notice this can mutate the run, because it can change the timer from... it can change the run state from being created to being started. And it creates a new timer starting at 0. And there can be an error, and that error can be maybe the timer has already been started, or maybe the run has already finished. So when you try to start a run, there can be a problem. And it's very explicit, exact. I can precisely describe everything. It's just amazing. This is great when you have already designed everything and you've gone through multiple iterations already, and like you know exactly what you're doing, and you can make things just the right way, no more, no less. How long have you been working on that project? About 9 months. Combat Surf? Yeah, people have asked me to make that before. There actually is a Combat Surf game on Roblox now. So far, it's meeting my expectations of... basically, Combat Surf is a niche game within a niche game. So you have to already know how to surf to play combat surf. So I would have to make a whole nother game. There's no weapon systems or anything in surf. It would be an equivalently sized project to the entirety of Bhop and Surf already. Again, for a game that would be smaller, and I don't actually really want to play. So that's why I haven't made it, but I have heard about it, and people have asked me to make it, and it actually now does exist, and it is... I think there was about 40 players online when I saw it. I haven't actually played it yet because I'm not interested. It is a cool idea. Thought about adding pre-strafe. I was researching that, trying to do it when I started making the game in 2015, when I was initially making the game. Join the game in your band. Strafes.io. I've not seen that. So, pre-strafing and crouching, I looked into both of them, but I didn't really know how to do it in 2015. That was 10 years ago. I could probably have done it, but I wanted to do it in an elegant way that I would like the code, how the code ended up. Because remember, I've written this game 3 times. I didn't like the code from 2015, and I rewrote it over the course of 2 years, from 2020 to 2022. And now I'm rewriting it again in a different programming language outside of Roblox, because I just know that I can make it better. Maybe I'll add style configuration to allow pre-strafing this time, but I've come to like the like sort of jumping and strafing purity of like, in order to get a world record, you have to be good at jumping, you have to be good at strafing. And that's about it. You don't need all these extra things like pre-strafe and crouching. It's kind of just cope because I was bad at crouching. I was fine at pre-strafe, but it's just another reason to restart. That's how I see it. It's just another reason to restart. Why not like reduce the number of reasons to restart? You don't have to irk out the perfect pre-strafe to get a world record. You just start and go. Roblox has the purest form of bee-hopping. That was very good. I'll be back. hear my computer revved up. Did I leave the game running? I did. What about logs? What is logs? Statistics. So you're talking about statistics, run statistics. That's a good section to improve on. I think the mods have some stuff. There is, excuse me. Tommy has code access in Twitch chat to the game, the Roblox game. He could do some statistics. Oh, speed gone. Info about jumps, yeah. So one problem with Roblox is you can't draw things. So making a graph is cringe on Roblox. It's like super hard. You have to like draw each individual line as a like rotated GUI. Ridiculous. Instead of just like you draw a list of lines and that's it. So that's one reason. I have definitely thought about statistics before, but you can use editable images, draw pixels. Can I submit a command buffer? So another problem with that is that it's a summary of computation on the run. And that information actually is not available posthumously. I hope I used that word correctly. Because the Roblox game is fundamentally misdesigned. Yay! Another reason why I want to make this game engine outside of Roblox. Why I wanted to make the same game again is because it has a design flaw, and that is why did I turn away from that? The recordings use simulation outputs instead of simulation inputs. So, oh my God. I don't know what's wrong with this booster. It is way too fast. Oh. And what that means is that you cannot recreate the internal state of the game that existed when the player was running the map. So that is useful for all sorts of things, such as counting jumps. So if I wanted to add in a jump counter later, I couldn't do it because we don't have the ability to re-simulate the runs. I think that actually there is some metadata that you could use to count how many jumps, but that's just luck. We're lucky that we wrote that down in the output of the simulation. Tommy went to YouTube chat. You could come over to Twitch chat. There's more people on the Twitch chat. Oof, that is a nasty bug. I don't know what that is. Nope. Oh. Damn. Huh. You think I'm hitting the booster? Probably not. Oh! I definitely was not hitting the booster. Oh! So cool! Damn, that was cool. Escape. Ah! How is it twitching 5 seconds ahead? How is it even possible? YouTube is giga slow. It's hard to hold a conversation on YouTube. It's way better latency on Twitch. It's because they do a bunch of transcoding shenanigans. Whereas Twitch just kind of gives you what they give you. They can't be made in Roblox anyways. What can't be made in Roblox? Are you talking about what I said? We have those statistics. The gauge. He's saying that those exist. Jump HUD. There's a jump counter in real time. It works on the bots as well. You can watch. Oh yeah, you can watch. Right. That's my requirement for Roblox features. Is it has to work on spectate. Yeah, there's the discoverability of game features is extremely low. There is an insane number of features that no one will ever know about because there's no documentation on it. It's kind of silly. That's what the wiki was supposed to be for, but that hasn't been updated in, what is that, like, it must be like 4 years now. Maybe 3. Wow. How did I do? Oh, 5 hours. Decent. I guess I got into a groove. Oh. Uh-oh. Saw that coming. I didn't do anything about it. I need better eyes, man. I cannot see the platforms coming. I wonder how hard it would be to add like ambient occlusion. I don't think I really want GI on the default graphics settings. I definitely want to mess around with ray tracing though. I'll have like just a ray tracing playground. That'd be fun. I can't see. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Ay, ay, ay. So this is a bug. See how it like seems to lurch forward? That's not supposed to happen. And I don't know why it does it. That's a time travel bug. That's what I was saying, how the game is really fragile. It looks like a desync. It does, right? But it's not. It's a time travel. So something is calculating a timestamp incorrectly and running it out of order or something like that. And so the game is based on atomic state updates with analytic state continuation. So what does that mean? Why did I turn the mouse upside down? That means that if I run and jump, that's an analytic state continuation. So the game actually does nothing from the point that I stop pressing inputs. It only extrapolates the current state or the last state. And then atomic state updates is whenever I press an input, it's atomically updating that analytic state. So it's like you chain together analytic states, and that's what creates the illusion of time and gameplay, is chained together analytic state continuations. And so if I make one little mistake, then it can like travel back in time and like touch something that wasn't there. Anything crazy can happen. But the architecture is very powerful. I can't believe there's an operating system level issue. I can't wait for the third Roblox rewrite. I'm not sure about this. It's interesting. This is so much easier to read than the old code, and it's still pretty complicated. The old code, I guess it's not done yet, but like, where is it? Is it here? No. Yeah, so this tangle of code is what I'm replacing. The strafe client rewrite. Another 5 years after. Actually, I have a better idea. If I use super analytic state and super atomic state updates, if you abstract away the concept of abstraction, then what you can do is have bots with time travel. Imagine multiple timelines of runs. But actually, in reality, everything I just said is possible with this architecture. I've already thought of everything. At least for the time being. It's perfect. Surely. Quantum states. Schrodinger's B-hop. I What if I could just continue here? I know what to do. Ooh, kind of. Okay, what if I go like, hey, it gives me self and option unbuff physics timed, and then we do like this, some ins.instruction, and then now I have to change it everywhere else as well. True love never dies. Why? What do you want? Okay, is it trolling me? Oh my god, it inserted a random brace. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so can I do like this? Probably not. Okay. What do we call this? Yeah, it's already used. So basically, match ins dot instruction game. Oh, I forgot. It's optional value. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do like this. If let sum ins equals ins inner match instruction, and then fill. Ah! Sorry. All right, so moo mouse is probably not possible, right? Panel. So ideally it would like peel that off and not exist, but it doesn't. Oh my god. So these are all the Boolean state. PII. Physics input instruction. And it's kind of the same. Set. Okay, and then this big freaking code block. Duplicate code. Why can't they just be the same? Like, I could subgroup them and, like, reuse the subgroups, but that would be easier, wouldn't it? All right, I'm just going to write that out for now. We'll see. What? What? Isn't it literally... What? Do I not have a freaking mouse interpolator? Physics timeline. Physics timeline. A line. Why did it wait for me to do that? Dot. Push back. I'm just going to make a shorthand. Self.timeline.pushback. Timed instruction. Time instruction. I guess I should name it that. Hooray! And then that does that. And then now I can do these. Hooray. Okay, let's look at the old code. Oh, I did the same thing. Look at that. Aw, that's so cute. Why don't I just... See? Nice. User settings. Huh? Why? Huh? Huh? Who said anything about user settings? Huh? Huh? Shouldn't... Probably this shouldn't exist. Probably it should just be... Yeah. How does input buffering work here? Great question. I've explained it about 5 times this stream so far. But honestly, it's worth explaining again because it's really complicated. So the idea is for physics to always know about a future mouse position. So the physics is always operating between 2 timestamps, and it has a mouse position before, a mouse position after, and it can interpolate between. It can always do an interpolation between 2 mouse positions. So how I achieve that is I hold the physics back by 1 mouse input. So it reads the inputs as they come in. And when it detects a mouse input, it's special. And it says, now we have 2 mouse inputs. Let's run all of the buffered inputs and then wait for another mouse input. But this is problematic if you stop moving the mouse. The game will freeze. So we need to have some sort of timeout threshold of when you've stopped moving the mouse, and it should stop interpolating. This would not be a problem if the operating system reported every mouse position.
And this is the operating system limitation I was talking about, where it's only reporting mouse movement. And so I wish the music was quieter. And so I can't know for sure the exact timestamp of the last of when the mouse started moving. It's always, oh, it's now moving. When was it stationary before? I don't know. There's no timestamp. It didn't. The operating system doesn't go. It's moving. It's moving. It's not moving. It's not moving. It's not moving. It's not. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. It goes. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. And the extra information is not implicitly available. You can't actually glean that information. There is information being destroyed by the operating system about the input. So I have to make sacrifices. Notably, I have to set a delay, a threshold where it assumes you stopped moving the mouse and not there has stopped being mouse inputs. bHop OS. Yeah, exactly. So that's set to 10 milliseconds. Mouse timeout. And it is specifically in session time, which is a non-pausable timer that it should be scalable, though, because within a range. Or no, maybe that's another layer, actually. Yeah, no, that's a replicator. Okay, holy smokes. I'm inventing new things. Anyways, session time is how long the game has been open. It starts at 0 when you open the game, and then it just increases. It's your gaming session, right? And then the simulation timer is a different type of time. It is physics time. You can't see that. Physics time. So both of these are time, but they have different generics so that they are different types, and I can only explicitly put certain times in certain places. You were probably here for this stream. Familiar with the idea of 68 different times working together? Yes. So the timer tree is interesting, but I think it's a bad idea. I think that the timers should exist wherever they need to exist, and the code structure should be what creates the tree of timers. The timers will just explicitly refer to its parent and use the parent time to operate. Instead of implicitly knowing its parent and like having a literal tree structure in memory. It'll just be part of a larger tree, and the way the code is written will determine it. And with my time changes, where it's strongly typed time, I can now enforce this better. I found a bug as well because of it. I'm very happy with the time change. Anyways, so there's session time, and then there's physics time, which is like the simulation time. And the simulation timer converts the session time into physics time. And that's yeah. So the timeout is in session time, in real time. It's not in simulation time. So like if you start time scaling at 1/100th speed, it shouldn't now be paying attention to mouse events that were a full second ago. That doesn't make sense. They're ancient history, mouse inputs. But actually, my previous interpolator implementation was doing that. It was using the physics time as the timeout was in calculated in physics time. And I kind of just accepted it at the time because I was like, whatever, this is spaghetti code anyways. So now I'm trying to write it for real and like make it not a spaghetti mess. I'm trying to make it like one mutable thing at a time, sort of. So like I'm writing this goober to the timeline and computing the next buffer state. And then I'm pushing to the timeline again, and then I'm running all the stuff I pushed to the timeline type business. Yeah. So I think this doesn't make any sense and should not be like that. Nor. I think that's good. Oof. Hoit, 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 hoit. Set sensitivity. Yes, that's dumb. That's dumb. So maybe I should have mouse grouping and everything else grouping. Goof. Do you have all these ideas and structures written down, or just floating in your head and you're managing it mentally? I have a lot of stuff I haven't written down, and it kind of just vanishes over time. And then I rethink of the idea, and oh yeah, I was thinking about doing that. That's why you see me going, oh, I should write this down. That's like what the strafe client is it's writing down my ideas, right? So I'm trying to get it all out. It takes years. I have so many ideas that it takes years. So special mouse. So this makes sense. This is kind of bad. Do I have a mouse instruction? I should totally just zoink that in there. Okay. So I have like mouse instruction and other instruction. But it would be nice to not. But then at the same time, this is ugly. I don't want that. Oh my God. Mouse is special. It's special. Ugh. How do I name this? So I do want to actually like split this and like save the eyes. Let's see. How to do? I have session. I can put this instruction in there. Oh. Mouse. Physics. Is this a mouse instruction? All right, why don't we do something stupid for now? Non-mouse instruction. And then instruction. Mouse is a goober mouse instruction. I don't know. I can probably just throw it in like this. And then but I also wanted to name these. I'm just gonna import that. Gong, gong. So this is fine. That's the next mouse. But this is not fine. S0, S1 of like, this is like replace the entire integration state to avoid dividing by 0 when replacing twice. I should wrap this. So we have non-mouse instruction, and we have, you guessed it, mouse instruction. Call this other, match the length. Other. What if I do this? Is it gonna be like, you're cringe? Yeah, okay. Okay, horrible. Okay, so then session instruction and buffered input instruction is actually something else. It's a session. I don't know. Like, it is an unbuffered input instruction, but like, brother. So I should be able to go like nothing, and then so it transforms one into the other. What about session? So external instruction goes crazy. So probably I want it to be like this. Unbuffered input instruction. No way. Oh no, I can't. No! It's got win it as a dependency. No! That's so bad. I guess I could literally just change it. Like it's just that. No way. Okay. I relent. I relent. Oh. Okay, so this guy is now here. Oof. What about this? Ah, it just doesn't like it. Okay. Okay, so what did I just do? I ruined everything. Yeah, okay. Ugh. I. No way. So this looks like this. Nar. I see. Okay, I guess I just assumed. Yeah, look at how I just assumed. So now it is explicit. Excuse me. Okay. So now Now I can do a lot of things, actually. Oh, what did I just do here? Mouse interpolator. Let's take a look at that. Next mouse. Replace mouse. Wait. Oh. Oof. They're both set next. Okay. Huh? Okay, so watch this. So see this ugly garbage? Watch and learn. So all of these are checking if it's a mouse. Old man noises. God damn it. My leg. Save me. My leg. Boomer. No. I am strongly in the millennial camp. Aren't baby boomers like 1940s? How do I say only run? No, it don't. No, never mind. It's not only run. Okay, I run this always and then match after. Boing. None? Huh, I guess it still is like that. Okay, I thought I was doing something different. So I do have to do like this. And then I go like, hey. Is that for real? Move mouse, unbuffered input instruction? What's going on over there? So, okay, it is. We don't do like that. We do like mouse. I just saw some cool code somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna matches. Okay, it's garbage. Okay. Let instruction out equals match instruction. Please do it. Why? Why are you like this? Okay, it was me. Okay, so I want, if it is mousy mouse, then die. If it is other, some timed instruction, time, ins, time, instruction, other instruction. And then it only returns something else. Something else. Other instruction. Oh, other instruction. Do I have to? Should I make it timed? Yeah, I guess. Annoying. Timed instruction. I could literally just call this timed. It doesn't need to be instruction. Whose time? Physics time. Inner. Hooray. Great. Why is it? Okay. And then, so now this is always this. And this is not real. And I can do this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ready? Watch this. Oh my. It's not going to be as nice as I thought, but it'll be like this. Time. Backspace. Timed. Oh, hold on. I might actually just. I guess it's not as necessary when it's like this. Instruction is. Physics input instruction other ins.instruction time is ins.time. Okay, so it's smaller. Isn't that nicer? Isn't that good? Isn't that nice? Tuple, that's true. Ba 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 ba. I got my eye on you. I'm watching you with my eye. Okay, well that makes a lot of stuff simpler. Don't need that giant code block anymore because the enums are like worse instead. Hooray! Hooray! So now, push back. Is that always true? I don't know. Okay, well, that was. This is crazy how the code is different with this different architecture. Instead of having a big ball of mutable state, I am like trying to do one mutable thing at a time, and it like forces me to like pull apart the spaghetti and untangle it, and I can get good optimizations like this. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. What is this? Okay. What? Why? Ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. I have to match the state I do, don't I? Okay, I think... Okay. It's actually fine, surely. Okay, so we can go like match self.state. And then we can go like, if it is, just do it for me. I love this. That's why I'm like, why are you like this? Because I really wanted it to fill the stuff. Okay, so this and this have the same stuff. So we can go like this, we can go like unbuffered. Why is it timed? Ugh. Weird pose. Oy, 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 oy. So if it's one of these, then it does this code path. But then if it's one of these, then it's going like... Is it? Oh, yes. Map. I think this is wrong again. Oh, wait. Session. What the hell? That's not session. Oh, it's session here. Good God. Okay. This is not real. Last mouse state. Yeah, this is just called time here. No. Oh, it's a freaking reference, you goober. Huh. Unused variable. This one is also unused. I have no idea if this is anywhere close to being correct. But it sure doesn't have a lot of errors. So I'm doing the like remapping. Push. But it can also expire right here. It does make science. It can expire and say, oh, you got to do this now. And then you go do it, and it does it. Pop. Pop. Really pop. so this is like, okay, so it knows, right? Cool changes. There is so much stuff I've changed. I don't really want this. Cool. Okay. Wow. Gosh. 242. Like, how much have I done since the branch? 385. Like, I'm sort of like not sure what I'm doing here, so it's kind of churning. But holy smokes, it looks so much better than the other code. 6 hours. Let's go. Oy. So I changed the way that the input stuff works. So it's gonna be unhappy down here. Oh. 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 What? Yeah, because it just these just overwrite the body, and this just ignores the body. Anyways, so I changed all this. I'll see where I end up. Feeling pretty good about my changes. So what? I gotta like redo a bunch of behavior and stuff as well. This is not gonna work when I start the game. It's just gonna crash instantly once I get this all sorted out. But I think this is gonna extend into next week as well. It's like giving the same strict instruction to the session that the physics has. And it was not made like that. The session is a big ball of mutable state. The session is like kind of like a spread across a bunch of objects as well. So I'm like making the session something specific that is meant to be a deterministic state machine. I think it's a state machine. That can load maps and load bots and spectate. It's like the part of the client that recreates what's on your screen. And there's like more than that, but it's what's everything you need to recreate what's on the screen. So if you wanted to like spy on a bhop gamer using strafe client, you could inspect the instruction stream going into the session object, and if you run the same session instructions on your end, it should exactly recreate what they see on their screen on your screen. So you could spectate someone spectating using this. Infinitely, kind of ish. I don't know, because like it'd have to be inside of it as well. But anyways, yeah. So if I wanted to replicate UIs, this would be how I do it. It would be the UI state would be outside of the physics, but it would be another physics-like object that has this atomic state updates with analytic state continuation. Analytic state continuation, not so much. The session just kind of sits there, having the maps in it. It doesn't really need maintenance like the physics does. Or rather, the physics is the maintenance that it needs. So when it maintains itself, it's basically only maintaining the physics. Basically, but it's also the mouse interpolator is what is making it crazy complicated. Whoa, no physics time. Huh? That is really? That's a physics time. Oh, that's the big wrong. No, duplicate. It looks wrong because the mouse state time is supposed to be in the future relative to the instruction time, but this is duplicating the event that it already sent in to say that the mouse isn't moving anymore. So it's like, oh, it's still here. You remember that time I told you about in the future? It's still there. I know about the future. Why? Not default. I guess that makes sense. So, okay. It's so easy to get distracted by the Rust source code, man. I'm like, why doesn't it work like this? And I think carefully, and they've thought everything carefully through. So yeah, implement default, but only, wait. Oh. T. Why would there be a, okay, that's not what I thought. So all options have default? Eh. Can you do like this? Oh, I thought you could do that. Range 2. Sorry. Okay. I was just wondering if you could like fill the rest of a tuple with default values. What about like range full? Cool. Very interesting. Well, I must be right back. Sure. I'm gonna do this. Ouch. I'll be right back. Why do I stand up like this? I've got a perfectly nice chair now. He's like hunch over my computer. Even though I could just sit down and do whatever thing I need to do for 2 seconds before doing everything else. Silly me. Look at this. Look at this waveform. It's like stop, 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 stop. So I have just realized it is 1 a.m. But I'm not quite ready to quit yet. I think. Also, I realize it's like Saturday. It's past my work time. Did I have any new changes? Yes, barely. What else is needed here? This is needed. Pop buffered instruction. I think that's it. And then it's all done. And then I can see why it's not done and doesn't work after I refactor the rest of the stuff to fit the session architecture next week. But I'm going to look at this and think about it and see if I can do some work right now. Right now. Replace mouse means it ran this and determined it times out. Well, hold on. Oh, he's first ready. Yeah, no. ARM. So is first ready means this guy, pop, pop, done. It just goes like self dot pop, pop, pop dot pop, pop, pop. And that's it. And then this one goes like so we're assuming so it's like it's doing this duplicati. Yeah, it's like this. Except it's... Oh. No, never mind. It's like this. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so it's doing this. It's not replace mouse. That's not what it is. Ah. And then it goes like... So this is not the correct name here. We want timeout. And then we go like Baha state unbuffered means don't do nothing because it's wrong. Whereas other man, hey man, goes like this and does this big bong. And I can find the code that does this very close by, right here. But except it does use the mouse state. But except it does not instruction dot. I think this is obvious. I could check. I could like check if self is first ready here. But you're only supposed to call this in a certain scenario. So that's it. It's what do it be doing? So does it? Oh, wait. Timeline push front. Literally it pops right there. So does that mean? It does mean. Watch this. Whoa, this is crazy. That means. So this happens to be right in the middle of the algorithm in the perfect spot to just return it outright. Then this is none, actually. Come on, man. Expected unit type. Lie. Oh. So the only thing is this. So does that mean that I don't know. We'll see. Well, that's what I wanted to do. That was the last little thing. This is just such a better architecture. Oh my God, that's so good. It just sets the state to unbuffered and then immediately creates the instruction needed. And then it is now unbuffered, so it will continue to drain because it's timed out now. It's perfect. Whew. So problem is there's duplicate code here and here. So it's like slightly different. This is the only thing that's different right here. This one does replace mouse. This one does set next. But this is great. This represents the state. There's no invalid states. This is the entire thing. The mouse interpolator is just this and this. True. I should change timed instruction to just timed. Yeah. Because it's too long. And it doesn't need to be an instruction. Well, I guess it's nice to have it called instruction. But it's just timed value, basically. So it just adds a time field to any type. Hi. I wrote the code. I did the code. I coded. It's true. I wrote the code. All right. I deserve some jumping on the squares. Wait. Damn. Oh. Damn. 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 If only there was fewer physics bugs. But that's what I'm working towards. I'm working towards having a replay system. So when I beat the map, or I guess I could activate it at any time. I could like clone the current recording and just replay it and then switch back to playing the game. Yeah, so that's like task stuff, huh? That's like, you can just kind of rewind your current run at any moment. Yeah. What? Rewind your current run and then go from there. Like, that's what I wanted. Instead of like checkpoints, explicitly having checkpoints, you could just rewind and it would have like some obvious places, such as when you touch a spawn and you update the checkpoint, that would be like an obvious place to jump to, or like the last jump before you hit a trigger. So like when you jump on any platform, right before you hit a trigger, or not right before you hit a trigger, but like the last time you jumped before you hit a trigger is a good point. Are you working on a bHop search engine from scratch? Yes! This is a custom game engine that I've been working on. There's about 9 months of work in this so far. Working quite hard. Some bad things happened, but I'm back to it. I started working on this in 2023. So there's 9 months of work, but more than 9 months have passed. The bad thing was I ran out of money. That's it. But we're all good now. Got those dollar bills. Can pay the bills. I can work on the passion project. This week I implemented double jump. So you see the thing that says 1 at the bottom here. If you jump on it twice, it sends you back. And that's just like Roblox. I have the jump objects that count how many times you jump on them and then kick you off if you exceed their limit. Yeah. So I actually have to do this now. What's another thing I did? I did one more thing. I don't remember. I did something. Damn. Let's see. It'll be my notes. Implement jump limits. Prevent hitting the side of spawn. Right. So there was a bug which let you update your spawn ID of like your progress throughout the map just by hitting the side of the spawn. Instead of needing to hit the top, you could just smack into the side of the spawn and it would update the... Ooh, why did I go for that? Why? No. This is a bug. Okay. How do I get out of this? Oh. Okay, that's too far. Where was I? I was right here. I missed this platform. Yeah, so like this spawn right here. This is a spawn. If you went like zonk, it would be like, yep, oh, you touched the spawn. But now it does not. It resets me. So I have to actually go jump on it. And then if I fall back, now it sets me up here. Hold on, is it completely made from scratch? So like the 3D rendering is made by you. Yep. So this is like draw this, now draw this, now draw this, now draw this. Yep. Everything. It's very simple. I can tell you the rendering algorithm. I'll tell you how it works. First, what the game does is it draws everything. That's the rendering algorithm. It draws everything. There's no rendering algorithm. It draws everything every frame. I'll show you. Look at this. Graphics. Scroll to the bottom. Here it is. That's the rendering algorithm right there. First, it loads the camera, loads the skybox texture, and then we set the rendering pipeline to the drawing models pipeline. I am drawing models now. And then for each model in the map, load the model information. So the model textures, the model vertices, the mesh, and then the indices into that mesh, and then draw it. Draw all the models. Then it draws a big ass polygon that's bigger than the whole screen that renders the skybox. Excuse me. There it is. That's the rendering code. So, of course, there's like texture loading and stuff going on, but I haven't put a lot of work into making the graphics fancy. I'm mostly working on the game, making a game first. Oh, where am I going? Oh, oof. You use no graphics library. Kind of, yeah. So, you know Vulkan? It's using WGPU, which is an implementation of WebGPU, which is like Vulkan for the web, for like web browsers. But it's not like a web browser. It's a, like Firefox uses WGPU to render WebGPU. So like when you have WebGPU code that's running in your browser, it's running on Vulkan using the WGPU library. And my game is also running on Vulkan using the WGPU library. So it's like using the same library as the implementation of WebGPU. And it's like the most mature graphics library for Rust. This game engine is written in Rust. And what it lets me do, why don't I demonstrate it? We can go here, to-dos, boing, boing. Okay, and then watch this. Web map. CD, strafesnet, strafe client, web client. What? Trunk. Serve. Release. Go. Are you ready? Nightly web browser. Waiting for this to build. So because I'm using Rust with WGPU, I have really good portability. So it builds on Mac OS, Linux, Windows, and web browsers. So I've just built it for web in WebAssembly. Now if I go over here and I go to the Strafe client, there it is. So there it is running in the web browser. Isn't that amazing? You could just bhop. In the future, you'll be able to just go to a website and start bhopping using my game engine. You can't do it right now, though. This is hard-coded to load this map specifically. It's like in the binary. The map data is like just hard-coded into the exe file. But look, it works. So as I continue making the game engine, I'll be able to make it do cool stuff. This is like sort of my secret plan to win. Is to have it so you can just go to bhop.com or bhop.strafes.net and or maybe we should make it like the front page, like strafes.net, and just start jumping. You're done. You're there. It's a little bit laggy, but it works. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, so this is a lot smoother. This runs at 1,000 and some odd frames per second, whereas the web version runs at like 60 to 100. The web version is 32-bit only, which is tragic because the game heavily relies on 64-bit calculations. So it's doing like 4 times as much work as it needs to do. And it's already the calculations are pretty intense. I am kind of a perfectionist. So I'm like doing overly precise calculations to run the game and just assuming the CPU is fast. But yeah, it is absolutely a bhop game made from scratch. That's its own game engine. Whoa. It's mostly a game rather than a game engine. There's very little in the way of like engine features. Like there's no animations at all. There's the entire world is totally static right now. You can't have anything moving. I can't dynamically load anything on the map. I have no shaders. So yeah, I sort of minimally implemented it to get to the point where I could start writing the game code. Is there a leaderboard? No. I am planning to start with a sort of like minimum viable demo. That's a bug, physics bug. And like polish the physics so those bugs don't happen. Oh. Cam on YouTube is frozen. Really? Why? It did that earlier today as well. I wonder if there's a update. Excuse me. I'll fix it. Give it a second. Uh-oh. Oh. Is it going to do it? There it is. What was I saying? Right. So my goal for 2025 is to make a viable demo where you can do like 3 things. You can load maps, hopefully both Source and Roblox. You can play the game and you can watch your replay. But no leaderboards, no multiplayer. That's really complicated. So I'm going to focus on the core first, make it so that there is a game so that I can then build the leaderboards on top of it and have a game to be competitive in, right? It doesn't really make sense to have leaderboards when you can just go clip through the ground, right? Like, let's see. I should probably be able to just clip through the wall if I try hard enough. I fell through the ground there. All right, it's not letting me through the wall right now. There we go. I went through the ground. Are you going to publish it on Steam? I would love to do that. I think that's a great plan. But this is an enormous project, right? So I'm kind of treating this as a 5-year project. I want to, it's like a passion project. I'm doing it for learning purposes and also because it's like my entertainment. It's like I want to play a B-Hop game and Roblox blocked me from playing my own game. So screw you, Roblox. I'm going to make my own game. They didn't block me. They blocked Linux. I'm using Linux right now. So I want like a game that works on my computer. And I've always wanted to make a game engine and do graphics programming and like compiled languages and stuff. So it's like the perfect excuse to break out of Lua and start doing cool things. So it's not especially a money-making venture, but I do hope to make some money from it. So yeah, I would sell it on Steam for like $10 or something. That'd be cool. And then you could play in the web browser locally, but if you wanted to be on the leaderboards, you have to buy an account or something like that. And then like multiplayer would definitely be cool. I am pretty sure I can do that, but not before there's a game. There needs to be a game to play in order to play with other people. So yeah, primarily developing the core gameplay, game mechanics, and the engine-ish aspect right now. Yeah, so this week I've been trying to make it so that you can both run the map and watch back your replay. I have demonstrated them in separately, where like I can load an application which all it does is replay a bot. And of course, I'm playing the game right now, but I can't do both of them. So I can't like play the map and then watch my replay. It can't do both. So that's what I've been working on this week, is trying to work towards a sort of integrated system, get you a game engine that can do both. I also want to do this. It's been my dream to do low-level game dev. Currently, I'm trying to integrate a big engineering university. You're trying to get into a big university. That's cool. I think that's worthwhile. University and school provides amazing life structure. So I, of course, wanted to go to university for computer science, but they said, oh, you don't have good enough English grades to do computer science. So they put me in the program I didn't want to do, and I dropped out after 2 years and started doing my own computer science stuff. But it took me 5 years to start doing it seriously because I didn't know how to work. I would just watch anime all day, every day, and do nothing, right? It took me 5 years to learn how to make myself work. And then I've been working for the past 5 years on various projects. This one I've been working on for only about 9 months. of work. I started it in 2023 though. So yeah, I think university is awesome. I would have loved to take computer science courses. I think I would have gotten farther faster than sitting in my mom's basement for 5 years, not knowing how to do work. And then finally figuring it out after I moved out on my own. That was an amazing turning point in my life. To realize that I could work on my passion projects and like every day work towards my long-term goals instead of just struggling and being like, man, I should really be working right now instead of watching YouTube. I have developed amazing habits of work every day. It's not the most financially viable work, but I sure am passionate about it. I have the exact same problem, trying to fix it for 1 year now. I'll tell you my secret. So this is my work strategy. So previously, I would get nothing done. Every single day, nothing done. Now, I do 3 things. I wake up right away, make coffee, start live streaming. And if I do those 3 things, if I don't fail to any of those 3 things, then I will do more than nothing in one day. Usually I can get minimum like 3 hours of work. But in like 2022, I was going like 14-hour days. Yeah, that's how I work. But I don't know if that would work for you. That's my strategy that has no failures. I always chalk it up to like not waking up, like not getting out of bed fast enough, or I didn't make coffee that day, or I didn't start live streaming. But like when I do all those 3 things, I always get some work done. And I've been working on my long-term goals for the past 5 years now. So I learned Rust, the programming language, starting in 2023. I learned it for about 2 months before I started making the game engine. But like I have 15 years of programming experience before I started learning Rust. So I knew a lot about programming already. Uh-oh. Oi, 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 oi. Come on. Don't do 2 at a time. Gotta do at least 3. Aye. I couldn't decide which one to go to. Good cue to start working. Yes. So like coffee, I never drink coffee except when I'm working. I treat it like a drug that changes my mental state. And when I feel caffeinated, I associate it with working. But it's a double whammy because it also fights my ADHD. Triple whammy because normal people also use coffee to like focus and like use it for work, right? So it's like a tool. Coffee is my tool to do work. It's not that I love coffee. In fact, it's like, all right. Coffee is a caffeine delivery tool, which I use as a tool to get work done. Look at this bug. Oh. Oh. See how it like lurches when it goes off the edge? Oh. Why does it do that? Yeah, that has to do with the very complicated way the game works on the inside. It has atomic state updates with analytic state continuation. It's like crazy. So like if I do one timestamp wrong, it will calculate wrong. Like that. So that is collision end. I don't have the debug prints anymore. I don't know if it's like actually. Let's see. Oh, right. It's on a different code branch. Anyways, I think I'm done for the day. I'm doing this every day, Monday to Friday. And then part of my strategy is to take breaks on the weekends. I actually started doing this 4 days a week. I am my own boss, so I said I work 4 days a week. Now I work 5 days a week because I really want to work so much. But I do need to take breaks. So remember I said like I would be like watching YouTube and being like guilty and like, oh, I should probably be working right now. Well, now there's no guilt. On the weekends, I just do whatever because I have a purpose. I'm relaxing so that I'm ready to work again on Monday. So it's a virtuous cycle of purpose where I want to work towards my long-term goals. I do that and then I rest. And it's like it self supports itself. So like one time I woke up on the weekend, I watched a live stream for 14 hours and I went to bed. That was my whole day, guilt-free, because I was relaxing. I was getting ready for work on Monday. It's great. So yeah, I'm going to go do stuff like that on the weekend. I'm going to get ready for work again on Monday. And I'm going to come back and work on my game engine. Yep. I'll be back. I did, 7 hours of work today. Very nice. I'll be back on Monday and continue whatever the stream title is, the Playback Integration, to try to make the game client able to do more than one thing. So you can play the map. When you finish, you can watch a replay. That would be great. That would be super good for bug testing as well. It should definitely like write down the file as well. Can work on the bot files. Yeah. Anyways, that's all from me for this week. See you next week. Goodbye.